Okay, things seems to have stabilized. I'm not entirely sure why my computer kept crashing there, but it appears to be over. Having said that, I don't know if that's true. So we shall find out. In any case, what we're about to do is install the calendar, which will allow us to visualize what the log screen will look like. Okay. I also realized that for some reason the default font stack for Chakra was not using Ubuntu's system font, and one of my goals with this application is to embrace HTML technologies or HTML-based technologies, web-based technologies, in order to... I don't want to use the word fool, but I want it to be like a... and so when I say fool, I mean like fool, like there are websites out there that fool you into thinking they're iOS apps. That's cool, but what I want this to do is to be a well-behaved app on whatever platform you're on. So like when it's, Ubuntu, it, like, looks like a GNOME app. Like, maybe it looks like a utilitarian GNOME app, but it looks like a GNOME app nonetheless. You're like, oh, okay, we got a list and a scroll bar and a plus button here, and... So I kind of, like, I think the industry standard for that is probably Slack. Like, Slack, like, behaves well no matter what the platform, in my opinion. And you can kind of tell it's not native, but you kind of don't care because it works well enough. That's kind of what I want this to be. It's like, you know it's like, oh, well, okay, it's clearly a web-based thing, but whatever, it does what I need it to do. That's the idea. So, now that we have the calendar, what we should be able to do is add it here. So, let's just see. Yep, this is what we're looking for here. Oh, so this particular instance uses the moment localizer. You know, I've had good luck with moment. I'm happy to add moment. Well, what did this guy do? Because I think, strictly speaking, moment might be, deprecated in favor of this, so whatever. I mean, I don't mind. Okay, so we got date functions now. And let's actually just see how this guy did it. So, source, index, okay, app, D&D calendar. So is this, I guess that's drag and drop calendar? I'm not so interested in drag and drop. But I have a suspicion that I can just remove calendar and we should be good to go. Actually, I'm gonna use the one from the docs here. So I didn't use the moment localizer. Date functions 2, here we go. Okay, looks fine. And I do think that this should be the default view. Because I think that once you've set up this particular application, it will be the thing, if you do choose to use it, to be the most used day, because you'll be logging. Now, that's not to say that I'm so presumptuous as to think that this will be part of anyone else's day, but it will be part of mine. Until I get bored, I guess. So we'll see. Oh, I didn't add the types, did I? I did add the types. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know what was going on earlier, but things are stable now. Like I can develop and events. Yeah, we'll get to that in a bit. Can I just make it blank, say? Oh. Do not do that. Oh my god, does it keep switching? Quick fix. Oh, no, none of them are right. Do I really have to do that? No way. I guess, yeah, okay. So this date function localizer comes from, supposedly, React Big Calendar. Let's find out if that is true. Okay. And that gives us a calendar of sorts. But that calendar's, you might say, not quite right, and that's because we have to import the CSS, which is found... Now, I believe it should be possible to do this, but I don't know. Let's see. There we go. Look at that. Got ourselves a little calendar, and it's got the system font and everything, and it's like reasonably well behaved. I mean, I see there's some weirdness with the current day and stuff, but we can definitely deal with that. Now, what I'm curious about is, what is the best way to make things full screen, or not full screen, but, because none of these things are in, so I put stuff in boxes, but that's it. Is my computer getting slow again? That would not be good. No, it seems fine. It seems fine. So, chakra full width. Chakra full width. Yeah, I know there are plenty of ways. Is this guy's also doing a calendar, that's cool. So yeah, you could do that, but what is the sort of, is it idiomatic? Is that a word? I know idiomatic. Yeah, idiomatic is a decent way of expressing what I want to say there. Is it idiomatic? So container. So, I guess that's not what I want to do then. So maybe this is a box. Yeah, I guess I want a box. I wonder why I probably put this in a box just for the purposes of... Yeah, I don't know, but it's working, so I won't touch it. So I put this in a box. Hit save. Okay, that automatically does what I want it to do. That is fantastic. But, you know, there should be... for the calendar, there should be some padding left and right. So that would be py equals, say, 5 is a nice number, right? Padding y, that's up and down. Padding x, that's left and right. Not z, that's forwards and backwards. No, there we go. So it actually should be whatever this value here is. I mean, it's very, very obsessive, but... 3 seems to be the value. Now, it should also be full height. So, let's see, it takes style as a prop, which is interesting because I think it probably took style as a prop before CSS and JS was a trendy thing. Let's see what happens if I put in full here. Besides nothing, of course. Okay. So, that's a chakra thing, so then maybe 100% will do the trick. And it appears like... interesting. Oh, that... I meant to do 1,000. Okay. So that there is working. Now, I've ran into this problem before here. Where... I need this thing to be... So... Things are going pretty good. Sync is where I'm just putting in the calendar now. This will be like the log view. Yeah, things are going pretty well. Did I break something? I mean, things are constantly breaking, so it's not really a surprise. What is the network up to? Oh, so I don't have a JSON. I don't have any JSON. What happened? Let's restart it. There we go. I don't know what happened exactly. But things are going really pretty well. I am just gonna figure out how to get this calendar to be full height. And I suppose I could make this... Because the minimum functionality for this app really is, being able to set your own database URL here, and a cool thing about that is if you don't want to use my service, you can enter in your own database URL, or you can go to nutritioncalculator.info and purchase a subscription for a small fee of $2.99 per month. Is the sort of business plan for this thing that I wanted to build anyway. So it's kind of like a very... Yeah, you can absolutely enter in your own DB URL. So, the idea behind that configuration item is that... Yes, this is for developers that like nutrition, exactly. But, I mean, at the deepest that it goes is that if you would and I'll have like a... I don't know how exactly I will express it, but... the plan is you get a URL, you paste it in here, you hit sync. That's it. Now, your, whatever you're running it on, and because it's in Electron, it supports Linux, Mac, Windows, and because it's a web app, it can be installed as a Chrome app, and it can be installed on the iOS home screen and the Android home screen. So you can use this everywhere. If you want this just as a tool for a one-off, then go for it. If you want it to sync, you can either get yourself a CouchDB instance. I'm sure there are places that those are available. Or you can get a I'm going to set up like a little WordPress that has a WooCommerce sort of subscription thing going on, and I'll send you a URL that you can paste in here. That's the master plan. And logging is the final component. Obviously this dark mode does not look great. I'll have to do some... I'd say it's not too bad. There's only like a couple colors that are off. Thanks, dog. It also has a feature that that no other nutrition calculator that I've ever used has. So just as an example, let's go to Walmart grocery. And let's just pick literally anything. So like this bag of shrimp here. So if I go to this bag of shrimp and I find its nutrition facts and I straight up just copy it, right? Select copy, hit plus on my items, and I'm gonna have a little blurb that describes this functionality. I hit paste here, it automatically parses out the values using a sort of best guess parsing strategy. And then after that, it's just a matter of grab yourself the name here, paste it in, grab yourself the price. Now, this is an interesting case, because prices change. The app is not... Well, we'll start off with the price that it is today. So we'll do price that... Oh. For some reason, paste didn't work on that, but it's 648. Maybe there was something before it. And then it failed to get mass. There could be a way to just do the URL. Yes. It's a little bit more complicated than the paste approach. So that's what I went with. But I would certainly be open to you creating a PR for that functionality. So the mass in grams is 84 grams. Oh, those things are all possible. I just honestly went with the path of least resistance. So now we have great value, let's make this a little bit bigger so we can read it. Great value shrimp. So what's cool about this is we can see the serving size, the serving price, which is pretty nuts. So like, if you're like trying to compare foods, for instance, like, you know, you can kind of see like this Greek yogurt is $1.89 per serving at 16 grams of protein, but this is $1.62 at 12. You know, you can just kind of get a quick sense. You can also click this button here and flip between serving and total price. But let's make something real fast. So, let's also grab ourselves this bread here. Do the same thing. So just, I'm gonna like very roughly copy this. Items plus paste. I think I saw that it's 47G. This is $1. And pop this in there. Should be able to hit enter. Oh, it didn't grab fiber. Guess it sometimes misses. Fiber. Oh, it's because I should support less than 1. Put in 1. And let's just get, I don't know, one other thing. What else can we get? This cheese. So we'll hit plus, and actually, if you were actually using this app, you'd probably have it like this, and like this, and you'd probably not have this. So you could just very quickly go bada bing. This oh, I think the reason it didn't work last time. Oh no, I can't paste in there. I'll have to fix that. 238. And let's grab this here. Paste. And this is one that it gets everything fantastic. So okay, we've added those 3 things. We've added great value, great value, great value. So now we go over to recipes. I don't actually have to go over to the tab. I can stay here and just hit plus. And we're going to do a sort of great value shrimp sandwich. And it makes 1 serving, and it has this autocomplete here, so cheese product will add 1. Sandwich bread will add 2. And frozen shrimp will add 2 servings of that. So it is live calculating the macros here and the constitutive elements right here. So that's pretty cool. I hit submit, and now I have a new recipe, great value shrimp sandwich. You could compose these recipes, so I could hit plus, and now the great value shrimp sandwich can be an ingredient in another recipe, as an example. But further, you can create yourself plans for multiple days. So you might say, like, workout day plan, and that would include, I don't know, 4 of them. And it would include, 3 parfaits. And you could see how this could quickly become sort of trivial. So this is our workout day plan. We hit submit. And now the idea is in this log screen, you're able to add to any day in the future or past an item, recipe, or plan within a associated time, and it will tabulate the totals for the days. And yeah, so that's the idea. And it's available, you know, wherever it is that you like. You can run this on literally anything. It'll run on your Apple Watch. And if you've got the plans pre-configured, it's very easy to add it to days. Having said that, I'll need to think about how adding to days actually works mechanically, but the add to day sort of experience will look, you know, something like this. Like, you know, you'd put in like lunch, or yeah, I don't know, like 10, 23 lunch, and you put in the items and or plans and or recipes, etc. So you could see how it could quickly be. So the idea is, I'm frustrated with the tools that I use to when I have tracked calories, and I'm coming up to a point where I'm gonna want to do it again, and this is what I want to use, and I want to use it on my phone, and I want to use it on my computer. I want it to sync and all that sort of stuff. So that's why I'm making it. Having said that, I'm not that happy with this gear position at the minute, but I'll try not to think about it. So, I need this calendar to be full screen. Thanks. Kind of figure like I have it mostly done, so might as well try to get it across the line and kind of make it a little bit of a portfolio piece. The other thing that I'm considering doing for this app is the US government require that food manufacturers submit their products to a database that is freely available to the public, and I'd be interested in downloading that data, making it available to this app through an API that because this is an offline first app. If you don't have access to the internet, this app still works just fine. If you do have access to the internet, then it will, I could make this a search thing, so you know, you put in the thing and it searches that government database, and it also syncs to the, to remote when it has access to remote. So So yeah, you don't package the whole DB, but you can download it and make it available through an API. And the government have a protocol for telling you when the data updates, and I don't think it's too. I can't. It's been a while since I've looked into it, but government nutrition database. So this is the data. Download data. Documentation for the JSON format can be found here. So yeah, it's not. I don't know if it's. Let's look at the field descriptions. So yeah, I'd have to read through all this and figure it out. I am not building the search functionality, no. But I might. The app itself needs to get done first. No, I would just download the data, store it on my, on the same box that I'm using for CouchDB, and I would just... No, I would have to look into it. I don't know the specifics of the implementation, but I'm sure I could write some layer in between the... I don't know what format the data's in, but I'm sure I could figure something out. It would probably involve entering the data into a Postgres database, and then querying that Postgres database is probably the level that I would go to. Later, dog.
I will be right back.
right back. So where were we? I was thinking about making it so that this database URL field works, which would require some key value storage. So we can probably store more than strings, but we will just Allow value to be a function, so we have same API as use state. Oh, I see. Okay, well, I think that would just be a matter of this, right? I don't want to actually do that ever, so I'll just do it like that. Right, so that calls it set stored value. Yes, so that the API that I see here takes 2 strings, so okay. Now when it returns it, what does it get here? I mean, string or null, okay. But you have to give it a string. Okay. That's fine by me. So of course this is genericized on S, so we might as well do the same thing. The key must be that, but this could be S. What do you mean you can't find? Oh. Function implementation. Oh. Okay. Yeah, it's of type S. So then this is of type S. Oh, I see. Yeah, so I need to constrain the type. JavaScript, or let's do TypeScript function as const. Not what I'm looking for. I always forget this. Equals thing. Okay, it's a colon. What? A function whose declared type is neither. Interesting. So I guess we don't support that. But then, why not? S could... oh. S could be instantiated with an arbitrary type which could be unrelated to set state action. Initial state, is that or a function? Set state action is S. Oh. I think it's this? Is that right? So it's that. Is that right? Right, okay. How about we don't try? It's still not right. Someone has surely done this. Oh my god. I mean, it looks very, very... See, this is why I didn't want to do a dinky implementation, is that this looks like... Oh, so wait, this imports use hooks TS. What if I just want... I mean... Guess I'm not that opposed. Okay. So now we've got a pretty hardened use local storage, which is fantastic. Because this will let us... So... Let me think about this now. So I think we should have a... I like marking things as state, because then when you're using them, you don't confuse them for, like a variable or whatever, and you know you can call set on it if you want. I'm a big fan in general of suffixing what a thing is on its name. And in general, I have the sort of rough order that I like imports and hooks and that sort of thing in. Right, so with that, we're going to have a temp database URL string state. And actually, we won't say temp because we'll suffix the other one with local storage. Set database URL string state, and its initial state, let's const database URL local storage set database URL storage equal to use local storage. And the key will be database or nutrition planner database URL. And what's it complain? Oh, does it say we don't have it? Initial value not provided. Now, is it fair game to say null? Like, so this is going to be string or null. Is this genericized? Can I do string or null? I can, okay. And I can do this. And so, the way that our implementation will work is value will be equal to the state. Oh. I guess I'm happy to use... Well, to support undefined, I guess. We'll do that. On change will be equal to set database URL string state to e.target.value, and with that we can set stuff in there, which is good. Now I want some regex for React, say input regex URL, say. Okay. I'm not sure I like this implementation. Do we require an HTTP protocol? I think we do, yeah. Okay, so we got our regex. Let's create a little utility. Is valid URL.ts. Export function is valid URL. Value is type string, and if value does not equals undefined, we'll return false. Otherwise, we shall okay, got a little function, is valid URL. And when apply is clicked, we shall if is valid URL database URL string state then we shall set database URL local storage to that, and that is when it will be time to sync the database. And the way that we'll do that is we'll take this function that we already have here. So you need to get access to collections. So I think it probably so happens that I have access to collections here. Yeah. Await remove collections. Collection remove. Yeah, so I do actually have access to collection in this screen, or this tab. I think the real answer... Oh, so I think this hook probably actually needs to be... Yeah, so you know, I'm not thrilled, I guess, with doing this here, but it's okay, I guess. I guess I could... Here's what we'll do. Sync, or a function, sync, and it'll take a remote string, and it will take a collection, rx collection. And it'll work like that. And I think strictly speaking I can do this. Right, can't I just do that? I think that's fair game. So that's my sync collection function. And let's go back into our settings drawer. And let's also grab these two. So these need to take these elements as parameters now. So remove collections. this is gonna be somewhat arbitrary for now. But I'm gonna do it like this because I want there to be one place for all of these database behaviors in the case that they need to change. I would like one place to be able to think and manage them all. Okay, move collections. I think I have something in my clipboard. Yes. Async function, add collections. And this needs to have a database. RX database. Now there is some benefit to having this here, because now no one else needs to know about the, I guess we'll return. I'm sure there's a way to, like, infer a return type. Yeah, I like that. RX collection, item, document, that'll be sufficient. So not only can I now await add collections to database. What's wrong with that? Undefined is not supported. Ah, very interesting. So, add collections. This returns. What does this return? Oh no, what does this require? Okay, well I think I can just do database type. That should be fine. Okay. I'm happy to keep this in the other one. Because this file has the state about. But it needs to remove collections, and that is going to be a matter of... remove collections takes as a parameter the collection which we have here. And I'm keeping it plural because it's possible I have multiple collections in the future. And this comes from import, what is it? Remove collections from Did I not export it? No, I didn't. I think I actually have, yeah, an item collection here, so I should be able to do that. No. Okay. Very good. So we will return wait. Quick fix. Add async. Oh. Guess it's instant. Refactor. What does this return? The CouchDB replication state. That will likely be important. Let's see what we got in here. Changes, docs denied, active alive, complete errors. Await initial replication. Okay, very cool. Now So, what does it not like about my collection? Null is not assignable, so let's take a look here. Sync CouchDB. Oh, well, I guess it doesn't pain. Oh. I guess it's fine. Don't know what happened. Oh. And collection does not equal null. Not comma. And. Okay. So this const replication state equals that. And then replication state. Can't we await initial replication? And then we set what is it? An initial replication loading state to false. I think I can do it like this. And after all that is said and done, that should be how a user can... Good grief, that's ugly. Good grief. And it's also too tall. What gives? Anyway. So, I'm actually going to reset my database. And... restart this. I guess we'll keep the dev tools. And we'll just observe what the network gets up to. Let's make it a bit taller, and then make this a bit bigger. Okay, so we have a reasonable... Oh, it didn't reset my database. Please reset the database. Reset successful. Well, that was a lie. Did I neglect... Reset database on click? Oh, it looks like I'm not... looks like I'm not doing anything. Data. Database. Yes. So, the function is called... What is the function called? Remove collections. So is no one using remove collections? Oh. No, I'm calling remove collections. Oh, but what I'm not doing is adding the collections actually after I'm done, which I believe is now necessary too. Oh. There's your problem. Collection. And then... add collections. Database. Can we await this? So I guess database can be null? Is that what's going on? Oh no. It is that. This doesn't believe that it's getting database type. But I think it probably is. Okay, well, never mind. Keep your secrets then. Database base extended. I guess it could be that. I don't mind. Is this from RxDB? It's from RxDB hooks. I think I may go for something a little bit more... That should be fine. Can we all agree on that? Index for type string is missing... What the hell is this about? Okay, so when it was that, so it's happy here, but I don't think anything has actually fundamentally changed between the two. And then this one's unhappy. Which leads me to believe... Because there's not really that much in this, so I'm happy to just put that there. There's... You know, I prefer less code, but I'll live with that. So remove collections, add the collections, and then say toast successful. Let's see if our button now works. I would kind of like to change the position of the gear. I think it should be fairly easy. I mean, I know I say that all the time. But, I am pretty sure that I just use a spacer. And look at that, you do just use a spacer. I think that's the first time in recorded history that I have said, I'm pretty sure this is easy. And I was right about it. That's pretty sweet. The only thing that makes me want to do is, P... Right 3, I believe, right? No. It's not... Margin. What the? Since when is padding internal like that? What the hell is that? What the hell is that? That's not the way that behaved before. Am I going crazy? And why does that do nothing at all? What is going on with this element? Okay, so if I set the padding right to that, and it pushes the stupid gear, I mean, silly. Not sure why that's doing that. I don't feel that's right, but I am not in charge. Okay, that seems like a reasonable place to put the gear. So now I should be able to reset the database. But resetting the database didn't clear out that screen, so that's a little bit of a bummer. But it's clear now. And let's assume that I can add an item. I'm not going to test it because I don't know what the behavior is going to be when I mean, I think it would actually just sync. Yeah, I mean, you could totally add an item. I think it's just going to sync. Let's put in our URL. Let's hit apply. What's going on here? Console. Oh, I think I turned off error messages. I don't care about those. Okay, I'll add back. It was just getting so annoying that turned it off. What do you mean you can't import RxDB plugins? You expect me to know the precise folder that's available in? But it's just not happening. And then let's restart our app. Okay, nothing wrong with our application. Paste that. Apply. Cannot await initial replication when live. Cannot await initial replication when live. What's that about? Cannot await initial replication when live. With await initial replication, you can await the initial replication. You can await the initial replication that is done when a full replication cycle was finished for the first time. Warning: when multi-instance true and wait for leadership is true, and another tab is already running the replication, await initial replication will not resolve until the other tab is closed and the initial replication starts in this tab. By default, it will do an ongoing real-time replication. Oh, fair. Yeah, I guess I don't care about awaiting initial replication then. What am I doing here? Settings drawer. Yeah, I guess I don't care. And I then suppose that it kind of isn't possible. I mean, I probably could do it, but I just don't. This is not a problem I need to solve right now. This is a problem you'd solve when there are people with a lot of data. So, I'm happy to get rid of that. Now I think... yeah, we did get our items anyway. That's pretty sweet. That's really, really pretty sweet. That braking is very annoying. As are these stupid scroll bars. I think I might just turn scroll bars off for this app. Like, this... terrible. Absolutely horrible. What if I just do this? Then this, right? There we go. And scroll bars never afflicted me ever again. You know? As rendering goes, that is not bad. That is a pretty well-behaving application. Now, I think that some of these views are only really plausible at large screen sizes. And I definitely need to solve the CSS issues here. So, if I were to turn off the use system color mode and the initial color mode, and it, I don't know what, I think I can actually do a toggle color mode button. This will, well, because I think another color mode is system, and so we'll put the least dangerous button at top here. Damn, that is so cool. Look at that. This is shaping up to be pretty functional application, albeit a little utilitarian. This actually needs some padding on the top. Oh, what's the problem in here? Whoopsies. Index. So, we're actually going to do PT equal to 3 as well. And then subtract 24px from this. And that is how it should look. You know, I think you'd probably be fooled. I really do think that just like someone downloading like an app from the Ubuntu App Store in light mode as of right now, totally fooled. It just looks, I mean, let's bring up the calendar. It seems like even Ubuntu's default dark mode is not as functional as my unstyled one as of right now. So it's got a nice hover behavior though. I will be right back. So, with that said, it's soon going to be time to interact with this calendar. Although, you know, enough work has been done. I would like to get, oh, that trick never ceases to impress me. What's happened? Oh yeah, right, scroll. You know, on a phone, it's not the worst. I might handle these buttons myself. I think I can probably do a better job. I know I'm thinking very scatteredly. But let's take a look at the props of this calendar. Get now. Selectable. Very cool. Okay, I will take a look at the ecosystem of other calendars, even though I'm very impressed with this calendar. I want to look around a bit. So, I think we'll just go to NPM. I'm not very impressed with this. So we don't want a date picker. At least I don't think. So, on one hand, a date picker might not be a bad call. Well, let's see when we do... If I say that these are selectable, what does that mean? So this is very nice. My problem with it is that it's kind of like a picker, whereas I am looking to present data in mine. That's a very nice repo, however. Wow, 5 years ago was the last update. It looks incredible still. Fold calendar, what the hell's this? Screw that. React Native calendar picker. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sticking by my... I mean, it might be good. But I can't read the docs. That'd be great. Oh my god, it looks fantastic! It looks really, really good. I can select. It looks as good as the Ubuntu one. And actually, the talks are pretty well. On select date. Damn. That API is nice. API is very nice. I think I might try to learn. I mean, I think this is Chinese, but I don't know. Yeah, I couldn't. I think it looks Chinese, but it could be another East Asian language as far as I'm concerned. So the one thing that's remaining on my mind is sort of what do, okay, it's getting a following here. Let's take a look at the issues. CSS and JS, that's what I like to hear. A high-quality UI toolkit and component library for React. Wow. Okay. Let's do it. This seems cool. Oh, this is the oh, I see, I see, I see. So it's part of the bigger picture. That is very cool looking. So what do they got? Wow, I mean, that's amazing. So it's like a completely componentized... I would like to see the... Damn. So I'm very, very impressed by the sheer scale and scope of this. But I think... And when I say stuff like that, I'm thinking like, oh damn, should I have used this instead of what I did, which is Chakra? And I have to say, this strikes me as like an enterprise standardization toolkit of some variety. Like, I don't know who this group are, but what I see in all of these UI components is like back-end management for, like, this could be like material design or like Google or something. So that makes me wonder, just like, who are these people? All over the world, huh? Is it completely... Four people, huh? Very hardworking people. Kind of wonder, I mean, they must be employed by like a big company, because I mean, it just looks so incredible. Cool profile. Hard worker. Oops. Currently a contributor, Dino. Okay, this is the guy behind Dino. That's another cool project. Member. I wonder what it's made for. I wonder who's... Like, who's a user of this? There must be backers or something, right? Contributors. It's for the sheer quality and scope of it, it's very few contributors. That is amazing. So it looks like it's been going on since 2018. There was a big change early in 2022. So this guy wrote most of it. Well, had the majority of the commits, including that big spike. Let's visit his website. I've gotten seriously distracted now. Yeah, I wonder who... I wonder who the big user of this clearly awesome framework is. So, with that in mind, I think we'll give their calendar a spin, because I think I'm pretty impressed by it. So let's just make sure I understand this here. Okay. So, if I'm going to only show a month, which I'm open to, this is a pretty good option. Let's just see what happens when it gets very small. See, I don't think this is gonna... You know, I'm kind of supporting, like, this size, and I just don't think this is gonna cut it. Okay. The one next thing I want to know is just React Big Calendar. Are there any substantive forks? Like this guy's style. I would like to see the calendar in action, if you don't mind. I appreciate the usage, but the documentation leads here, and I would kind of like to see the calendar. Well, that's your Instagram. You have one commit. I mean, if it's a good one. What's going on here? Is this real? Oh, I've seen this before. Okay, it is real. Had me scared there for a second. This is not for me. Okay, yeah. I still think this is the best calendar. Implementation. Now, I need to figure out so let's start with custom sizing. So maybe we customize the SAS. Okay, yeah, we'll try that. How does... So... Chakra is CSS in JS. So it's unlikely that I will be able to use its information. Let's just take a look. Should be here somewhere, right? Oh, I think it's like at React Chakra. Chakra UI, at Chakra UI. So. I think it uses something called emotion. Seems like somebody's watching the stream then, huh? What are you enjoying there? That's pretty funny. So I don't think I want to go the approach of yeah, I think I'm going to try to narrowly fix this CSS. I don't think I want to go to the approach of attempting to import Sass to do it. Yeah, I don't think that would be right. Yeah, it wouldn't be. So, let's just narrowly fix the issue. So, this background is meant to indicate that these things are in another month. So, RC off range BG. Copy. So, how about I guess I don't really see any issue with new file like it's not meant to be like this, but why not? Why shouldn't I do this. Or I want black, so that's 0, 0, 0. Why shouldn't I do that? And then, I mean, I import CSS here, so why can't I import index.css? Can't resolve. Oh, I did mean /. Global CSS cannot be imported from files other than your custom app. Due to global nature of style sheets and to avoid conflicts, please move all first-party global CSS imports to app.js. Okay. I can handle that. I think I'm gonna call this then. Oh, wait a minute. I mean, I import CSS here and it worked. But sure, I can import it in the app, I don't mind. So I'll do that, and then save. We'll take this and remove it. And what shall we do next? I don't know that this is the right thing to do. Okay, it does work. So we need to find the CSS thing for prefers dark. Prefers color scheme. So let's see if that applies here, because I think Chakra may be managing the state, and if so, we could be beat. But no. Oh. Okay. That is not good. That is not good. Okay. Then this is not a usable approach. And we will need to remove this. And we will need to use the color mode here. I forget the API exactly. Okay, now style. What is this? CSS. So I mean, really this is a form of CSS in JS. I wonder if Chakra has like a... Styling non-Chakra components. In certain scenarios, you might need to style components that are not managed by Chakra. That is me. You can write custom CSS to style the components, or wrap them in a box for convenience. Oh. Well. Okay, I understand what I have to do. Glad I came upon that, because that's exactly what I need. What I want, is this background. Okay, so this should change the background. It's not immediately clear. It does change the background, which is fantastic. And now it's just a matter of varying based on color mode. What is color mode? Oh, okay. I can actually do it like this. It's like a use color mode value. Yeah. And it goes something. So let's call this. I'm gonna bring this down for a second. Cool, this is awesome. So this would be like off-range background. And then I could pop it in here. And just like that. Oh, yeah. Toggle it. And now it's right. That is so sweet. That is so sweet. Okay. The only other thing that's wrong is this color.
This song is giving me anxiety. I can't listen to this. How dare they? I'm looking for chill vibes right now. Anxiety-inducing song. Where's just color? Color. Yes, this. Chakra color body text. Okay. And then RBC toolbar button. So RBC toolbar button. God, my memory's terrible. RBC dash toolbar button. And its color. I mean, is that valid? What's wrong with that? Did I miss something? Right, comma. Something else. JSX expressions may have only one parent element. There we go. So they should be... The
body text except when hovered. Well, let's toggle it real fast. Yeah, that's right. Right, so, this needs to be basically the opposite of this. It needs to be called something like, body inverse color. And it's light than black, so I think it's gonna be like, I think, let's see, we'll find out. Body inverse color. Well, that didn't do anything. Wait. Oh. Works for active, but what's focus? Okay. And I guess it would have to be for selected as well, right? What state is this in? Surely it's... What? Why do these buttons remain active? Remain focused. So it's active. What is hover exactly? What is happening? What? Possibly have these backwards? Don't get it. Alright, screw this. We're doing blue and red. Then there's no way that this is having an effect. Okay, so but why? Okay, so these buttons and if the background color is transparent, it's almost like, who cares? Yeah, that doesn't look horrible. I do want to get rid of that, like, subtle box shadow. I don't like that. the hell happened to my application? Guess I'll stop and restart it. I really wish I could bring my own buttons to this thing. Nope. We gotta live with it. My only problem now is that I would like this to have a reasonable select state. Its focus state is good. In fact, what we can do is make its focus color yeah, it's not the best. But it'll give us a little cohesion. What the hell's going on? Thank you. Oh. These buttons are such a damn joke. That looks fine. Why, when I click out, does it... What's this state called? Active focus? What if I want to leave it like that? What is that called? Active focus. But if I remove active, it's fine. So then... I swear to God. Why does it go away? Okay, that's just what it's decided, and there's nothing that I can do about that. And so, for now, it will remain a little confusing. And I can live with that. The hell is this? Why is Friday that color? Oh, it's today. That ain't too bad.
It's a little similar to that, but it'll do.
There. That ain't too bad.
Might use a more intense blue. Yeah, blue 500.
There we go. Just gives it a little differentiation. Very cool. So that's our calendar component done. Oh, this is probably what it means by selectable. Yeah, that is what it means by selectable. So I've had a bit of a change of heart, and I do think that the log is going to have a plus button. So we'll put it there. Nice. Looks fantastic. Okay, the plan for tomorrow then will be to add the events to this calendar. God, those buttons really do bug me. Ah, that's awesome. You can do it. Okay. Ugh. Heyo, that's awesome. That makes it much better. And it actually works too. Ugh. Cool. I think it's really come along. I'm very happy with how this calendar turned out after... it could be made a lot easier with some CSS in JS. Design. And that could be something that I'd be interested in doing, but... this does get me a lot of the way there. So I'm happy keeping it here for now. Thrilled with this feature. I think that's just absolutely phenomenal. As is this, to be able to toggle between that. Very, very cool. Oh, I guess before I call it quits, I can probably bang out the buttons for month. Spacer. Can the spacer go anywhere? I think it has to be in a H-stack. There we go. And then this is just a matter of let me think. Day, month, year, month, day. Wait. We're not supporting year, I don't think. Day. Week. Month. Day, week, month. I don't think I'll implement them now. I'll just put them there so I can look at them. Oh, I do want the outline. You know what? I don't think it's that bad. On view. What is it? Toolbar dot on view. View. What do you mean you can't find view? View. Oh, okay, cool. Day. Week. What do I have in here? Month. Cool. Ooh. I sort of wanted to resist this option, but I mean, let's just see. You know, I might actually go to the CSS and see if I can't, So why does that go so tall? I'll have to investigate that. Other than that, things are looking pretty good. A configurable database URL now. I'm toggling the UI. Fantastic. So let's deploy it to Vercel. I suspect that so I just pushed. So has it realized? Building. Cool. And promote to production. YOLO. And it's now available at nutritionplanner.app. Let's see if that's true. Nutritionplanner.app. It is true. Let's see if I can add it to my home screen. Add to home screen. I'll need to rename some of the stuff, but macro calculator. Cool. Not perfect, but it's getting there. Top bar works. I can toggle light and dark modes. Very cool. And it performs pretty nicely. Yeah, it's pretty snappy. I think there's some optimization not present in the builds in my computer. So something I do want to try is for bed. Copy this text. I'm going to paste the database URL into my phone. No, do not do that. Okay, and I'm going to hit apply. And wow, it works. And in fact, just for the sake of argument, why don't we go to Firefox? Oh, I didn't mean to put that in. I meant to come over here, go to nutritionplanner.app, and apply it. And I think that should be it. Yes. So now if we go to plans, and let's say on my, let me make sure that, so I'm on my phone here. These are both on nutritionplanner.app. And I were to delete the workout day plan. Are you sure you can't undo this action afterwards? Wow. I mean, that is simply outstandingly cool. I recognize that perhaps I find it more cool than others, and I am totally comfortable with that. I think that is goddamn cool. Especially for an application that looks and feels semi-native, shall we say. Or it behaves as natively as a web application can behave. And that's only with my sort of ham-fisted dev work. I suspect that with a little love from a sort of designer with the same toolkit, you could get even closer, but this is exactly what I'm looking for. Okay, so that's that. I'll do